Maybe this time I won't explain how the run works, so I'll actually do it properly. That's the new plan. If I don't explain myself, then the run will actually get started. Hera, thank you. Alright, well, I'll explain myself anyways. The whole idea here in this challenge is that we solo every battle with a single character. That character may change throughout the run, but in each fight, only one character is allowed to deal damage or buff. All of my characters are allowed to beat themselves up in fights where I'm able to beat themselves up. Only one character is allowed to run away, and that is the character that is solo. So for this instance, question is our character that's going to be solo, so I had her run away, while I wait for these two bozos to die. This run has a lot of XP grinding in it, because the game wasn't expecting you to be doing things with a solo character, so some of the fights are kind of challenging solo. Like, you know, Kefka at Narsh is, kind of painful. Okay, I didn't forget. Alright, this is the run. I didn't forget. I did get hit twice anyways. It's actually acceptable ATB. Hey, I outsped one of the guys that normally hits me. That's great. First time today that happened. So Terra here starts off at level 3, and we want her to be level 11. Alright, good HP. Let's not mess up this time. Can I please walk properly? Why is the split level 8? Just to split up the grind. Or else I'm just sitting here for 30 minutes gaining experience without even doing a single split. And also Juan, welcome in. Alright, let's try to... Oh, I don't know how early that was. if I did this right. It's not as good as I was hoping, but it'll do. It'll do. I'm one step behind where I normally am, but oh well. I played it too safe this time because I messed up like 4 runs in a row by taking too many steps before the save point. What PJ am I playing? I don't know what you mean by that. Level 6. I will be changing what character I am solo in Sabin's scenario quite often. We start off as solo Sabin, then we go to solo Cyan, then we go back to Sabin, then we go to Gao. Goes all over the place. So this is why we wanted to save all of Terra's mana. These guys absorb poison, so I cannot kill them with Bioblaster. I have no idea what PJ is. And yes, in every stage of the game, I only allow for a single character. No matter how many characters are in the party or not, we're only allowed to have one alive. It doesn't matter if we're in Kefka's tower or walking through the mine as Terra. Only one character is allowed to be alive for every single fight. There will be multiple areas of the game when multiple characters are going to be fully healed and we have to just kill off characters. On the train, I will be Sabin. I am not going to be suplexing the train. I know lots of people love their train suplex, but that's not something that I care about. I think I'm level 7, I haven't been paying attention. Even if I did want to suplex the train, it's not, the smartest with a solo character. It's pretty easy for the train to just use Evil Toot and berserk me, and I get to reset the fight. Confuse me, I potentially reset the fight. Imp me, I can't suplex. Lots of things could happen that ruin that. Now you could say, well, you could play lock scenario first and get a ribbon and throw a ribbon on saving instead. And yeah, I could theoretically do that, but I'm not going to. I know, I always have an excuse of a reason to not do it. The biggest reason is that I don't want to. It is a waste of time. And I'm not a big fan of going out of my way to waste time. Maybe I'll do a challenge run in the future where I'm not allowed to use items. And in that kind of run, maybe I'll make a physical damage dealing Sabin and have him suplex the train over and over again. The hardest split. I guess that depends on your definition of hard. There's many places I could die throughout the run. I don't know if any of them are necessarily hard. Some of them are more time-consuming than others. But I don't think a lot of them are that difficult. Technically, if you want to go for the most difficult encounter, it's probably Ultros. Ultros 1 is probably technically the most difficult. Because if I make a tiny mistake, I die, and the fight is like 20 minutes long with solo Bannon against Ultros. So that's probably the hardest fight. Because I need to properly run buffer. Alright, there's level 8. And in case anyone's wondering, experience does carry over when you die. As long as you don't actually load the game. Every time it says game over, you get to keep all of your experience. I believe that they do that so that way if you end up saving in a place where you're not really able to survive that long, you have a chance to gain a little bit of experience and eventually be strong enough to get out of the area that you're in. That's my guess of why they did that. So let's say if you were on like the raft when you're stuck with Bannon. And you've saved and Bannon just keeps dying over and over again. Eventually you're gonna get a preemptive strike on an encounter. And he's gonna gain some XP. So eventually his level will be high enough that he will not be one-shot anymore. Then you should be able to continue your journey. You know, stuff like that. Well, we still have 3 more levels to go. This is a lengthy grind, but it's important. This is going to be the only time Terra gains experience for the entire run. In my old route, I had 2 to 3 Terra grinds. And I scrapped all of those, and now it's only 1. Welk is very easy to kill, yes. Especially when we are level 10 when we kill him. I will 2-shot him. We are not grinding experience for the boss battle. Welk is very easy to beat at level 3. 3 being Terra's minimum level. And yes, the M-Tech armor is pretty solid. It has very good damage output. In fact, this grind would be amazing if the rats could be hurt by Bioblaster. Then I wouldn't have to conserve my MP. And I could just Bioblast them all down. Then I could use fire to kill my comrades. And then I could also heal myself out of battle to not do it in battle. And that would be great. There are not only rats in this cave, no. There's technically one other enemy group, which is the grease monkey type guy. The mechanic dude. With 1 rat. But every time you die, you go back to where you were in the encounter seed. So I'm starting off on seed 244. The game is 256 starting seeds. And 244 is the one generally used for most of the speedruns of the game. It is a good starting seed, and for this grind, the first 7 encounters are 3 packs of were-rats, which is the most experience you can get from this area. If you want to change whatever encounter seed you are on, you can do that. There are tools for it, so you can figure out where you are in the seed to start your game off where you would like. I mean, these games are 30 plus years old. It's not like there's lots of time for people to dig at the game to find out all of its information. It's not that surprising. And old games aren't that complex. games like Final Fantasy 1 have one seed. But this one at least. Yep, only one starting seed for Final Fantasy 1. You always start from the same encounter after power on. Hey Mike, welcome on in. Thanks for the luck. I believe that we are currently level 9. 10? I don't even know. No, we're 9. We're 9. We're 9. Hey Billy, welcome in. Oh yes, there's lots of tools out there that if you want to learn a lot of this information yourself just by looking at code, you can. Alright, we should be hitting... Rude. Well, if Terra dies early, she dies early. I could either force her to take herself out in this next fight, or try to win the fight, and then just die in the next battle. I'll just have her take herself out. Because the next fight after that kind of takes a while to encounter. really surprised I haven't leveled yet. I figured we would have been really close. I'm sure there's someone out there that hit level 99 in this area. There we go. I'm sure that must have taken an incredibly long amount of time to do that. But people love to hit max level in the first area possible. That's not what we're doing today. Lackeys, welcome on in. I know we started a little earlier than I planned on today. On the bright side, you didn't miss much. I reset like 5 or 6 times before getting this run going, because I kept messing up the steps up to the save point. And I kept getting the first were-rat encounter before I saved, instead of right after I save. You retain your experience when you die, as long as I don't load the game. Now, you don't get to retain everything when you die. For instance, we don't get to keep items dropped, we don't keep spell progress being learned, we don't keep stats from spells, or from espers, from level ups. You don't get to keep any of that. But since we don't care about any of that, dying is perfectly acceptable. This way we get to die and recharge our mana back to full. As you see, Terra's, or if you were able to notice there, Terra's max mana is now 69. When we first started this grind, her max mana was like 36. We started off with 24 mana at level 3. And what I'm doing is fighting all of the same counters, then dying to them and fighting all the same again. And every time you die, the game starts you off at the same spot in the encounter table. So no matter how long we sit here, we will only see the 3 were-rat pack. Because the beginning of this seed sees 7 of them in a row. And depending on how we want to play it, we can fight up to 7 of them. Well, fight up to 6 of them, then die to the 7th. And also Total Donkey, welcome on in. If I would have walked a little bit better at the start, I could have saved with having only one step until I get the first encounter. But I was panicking a little bit because I messed it up so many times in a row. So we have 3 steps before the start, which is fine, whatever. I will check how much XP we need soon. We don't need to be 11 for this boss fight against Welk. We don't need to be 11 at all. 10 is fine, and we can hit 11 on our way to finding Locke. So I've done lots of different testing of levels. Let's check our XP. 317, okay. I think I use up all my mana, then fight the boss. Yeah, I think that's correct. Yeah, things are going all right, Billy. This puts us close to our level. And I can get our level in the next section. So now we just fight the boss. And yes, they pop up back from the dead to tell us what's going on. Don't worry, they'll go back to taking a nap. Alright, then I hold A and win. Easy fight. So yes, I wasn't even worried about healing. It's like I've attempted that a few times before. So if I look at our PB splits, it looks like we are behind by a good bit. But we're doing fine. In my PB, I only hit level 9. And in all of my different run attempts, I've tried lots of different levels. I've tried 7, 8, 9, 10, and now we're doing 11. And throughout my testing, I feel like 11 is overall the fastest, even though it takes the longest to get going. I always figured Tri-Toch was more of a bird than a dragon. But we will not be seeing that Esper. Okay, technically we do see the Esper again. But we won't actually be battling with the Esper again. This is not an all Espers kind of run. See, now if I waited to do the encounters here, I would have more mana, but 48 experience compared to the 63. And hey, Drossi, welcome on in. Yep, I woke up early today. I was saying yesterday that I plan on waking up early, and I sure did. Alright, if this is our level, then I set this up perfect with steps. So that couldn't have gone any better for being on the exact tile I wanted, getting the last encounter. No wasted time at all. So now we are level 11 before Locke joins the party. So Locke joins the party at average level +2. Meaning our level 11 Terra will give us a level 13 Locke. Locke is going to immediately get killed off, because that's what we do to Locke. He's kinda useless. And then we'll run over and get Edgar as soon as we can. Edgar joins the party at average level +2 also, which will make him join at level 14. And then we'll have a level 14 Edgar, kill off Terra, and level Edgar all the way up to level 20. Do we need to be level 20 to take out Vargas? No. But we do need to be level 20 so Edgar can solo Kefka. At level 20 he has just enough HP that he can survive Kefka with how I've done my route. He can survive in Ice too. And that's important. And also all of these extra levels are necessary for getting Bannon to join at level 12. Bannon joins the party at average level -3. So for Bannon to join our party at level 12, our average level must be 15. Which is honestly the main reason why we're gaining all of this experience early on. Is because when it comes to Bannon, oh boy, he does not deal damage. He does not do a good job of gaining experience. So instead of trying to struggle with Bannon, I don't even bother with that. And we level up other characters instead. Because in my past routes, I was doing a Bannon grind. Oh, buddy, it sucked. Alright, I know everyone's gonna be sad about this, but it's time to murder us some Moogles. We're only allowed to have one character alive. He's dead. Alright, then there was one. One Moogle to rule them all. And I could have skipped this battle and done that in the boss fight, but that leads for a pretty sketchy boss fight if I do that. Because then the boss has so much time to stop Mog. Alright, there's one more turn that I might get stopped. Good, no net. Time to strip Mog naked and have him dance. Perfect. Mog has 4 different attacks he can do, and 3 of the 4 instantly kill that guy. We won't be seeing Mog again for quite some time. Alright, so now that Locke joins us, we get to strip him naked and get him killed off. That's kind of what we do here, is we strip all of our characters naked all the time. Oops, there's no relics. You get... yeah, you get Dirk. You get Mithril Knife. Your back row, your front row, okay. Mog does not survive the entire run, no. Mog will eventually be killed off in Tier 1 of Kefka's Tower. There's no point in attacking. Alright, now that Locke is dead, so getting Locke killed off there instead of Terra is smart. Because if you kill off Terra instead of Locke, she gets automatically revived. And we don't want that. Less characters to kill off in each battle is the best. But if Locke is killed off, he stays killed off when we start the M-Tech armor fight. So that gives us one less character we have to kill off. And I can use magic in the Locke battles, and we don't get the little cutscene. But if I use magic with Edgar and Locke, then we get the little magic cutscene, and we don't want to see that. So in the next fight, Terra is using the mithril knife to take herself out. She's going to be using the mithril blade, actually. Not the mithril knife. But yeah, Mog is actually going to be taking part in one more encounter that he does survive. Mog is going to solo Doom. Most of the time you use Mog, he is just got the Moogle Charm on. But he does do one fight on his own. Alright, I need to grab this antidote. I mean, I technically don't have to grab it, but it is safer to have one antidote. Just in case I get poisoned on Mount Colts. It has happened before. Alright, so now we saw the last fight that Terra gets to survive for the rest of the game. Now we kill off Terra in every single encounter she's in for the rest of the game. I tried using Terra in some other runs I did, but it just seemed to be the fastest to get her killed off, and not invest into her at all. The character I will be spending the most time investing in is the character I would least like to invest in, but I have to, because he's just always there. And of course I'm talking about Locke. Locke is in the party more than any other character. So eventually we do invest in him. It's not worthwhile to invest in him early, because he doesn't do anything. Once I have access to magic, on the other hand, I can invest in him fully into magic and make him less terrible. I know that people generally like to focus on Locke's melee attacks, but I tried using melee Locke and it did not work out. I tried a lot of different things to make Locke be as useful as possible. And the only way I made him not a complete waste of space was investing into his magic as much as I possibly could. Which means we're not going to be leveling up Locke at all early on. We'll wait until we have Espers, then we'll focus on Locke. Alright, time to kill off Terra. Thank you. Alright, now we have the real early game carry. Edgar. Edgar's amazing. Auto crossbow is the bee's knees. It's very good early on. He can just AoE all of the fights, which makes him quite the powerhouse. Sadly, we only get to use Edgar early on, because he's never forced to join us anywhere, and at every stage of the game I must be using the least amount of characters as possible in combat, which means I'm not going to be using Edgar at all. Don't use magic. Terra needs to go to the front row. I don't know what I was thinking. Edgar's in the front row still. I need to fix that. He's supposed to be in the back row. It's fine, he can be in the front row for that fight, as long as I do that. Alright, now Edgar is our man. Auto crossbow everything to death. We are currently level 14. Oops, that's fine. Those extra 2 steps are not a big deal. Alright, sprint shoes on Edgar. And yes, I buy 3 pairs of sprint shoes. Even though we are only going to be using 1 character at a time. It's important because we swap characters a lot. And I want to be able to have sprint shoes on as many characters as possible. I am allowed to have sprint shoes on characters that are corpses. That is allowed. Aw man, those 2 steps did hurt me. Oh well. If I wouldn't have messed up those 2 steps, I would have made it to the forest before that encounter. And we're going to be sitting in this forest until we hit level 19. At this level, Edgar is not guaranteed to one-shot those guys. Once we hit 15, we're guaranteed to kill them. But not until we hit 15. This is the most lucrative encounter. So in all of my other iterations, I tried gaining XP in different places. I tried fighting in Mount Colts, and I tried fighting more encounters in the South Figaro Cave, and this just ended up being the best place. That encounter right there was the worst encounter for experience. Alright, we should be leveling. And now Edgar will be able to one-shot everything. Now that he's 15. With the running shoes on, we typically get our turn before the enemies, which is very helpful. So what I used to do in this section was gain experience on Terra, then Edgar. But I cut out the Terra grind by gaining extra experience before doing all of this. $16 Edgar. Don't be tired now. I have a long ways to go. So it would be way better if we could grind experience on the raft. But sadly we can't do that. You can get 900 XP in some of the encounters on the raft, but Edgar can't gain that experience. Because when you're on the raft, Bannon's on the party. And if Bannon dies, the run's over. This run would be way different. Way different. If we could level Edgar on the raft. It would mostly be a rush to get to the raft. Then force XP down Edgar's throat. But no. Sadly, that's not the case, which gives us the wonderful solo Bannon part of the run. Level 17, 2 more levels to go. These levels come a lot faster than when Terra was soloing her levels. But every one of her levels is equivalent to gaining 3 levels out here. Because every level she gained affected the entire party. And leveling up Locke is a big deal. Because he's not a big boy, he can't take care of himself. Panic! Just hold A. Change my mind. I was going to just hold A. But then he got his turn first, so... Had to make sure we got attacked as little as possible. Not because our HP matters, but because I didn't want to have to sit through their attack animations. Alright, that's level 18. Let's switch this for double shoes. Again? That's rare. I don't expect to get pincered very often. This is 2 back attacks and 2 pincers. Alright, let's start hanging out by the exit. I mean, being 2 steps behind probably doesn't matter anymore. So, Vargas is not going to be a threat. We are very high level. But we're leveling up for, Kefka and Narsh. And for Bannon. Yep, I was 2 steps off, which is fine. Even more steps off, that's annoying, but... it shouldn't make a difference. Wasting steps everywhere. I'm definitely gonna get an extra encounter. And these are guys we want to get our turn as quickly as possible on, so we don't get poisoned. I only have one antidote. Alright, no actions from the Trilliums. So far, at least. I believe they only have a 33% chance to use Bane Touch. So if they go, it's not that likely that I get poisoned. But there's a chance. I think we're supposed to level right here. Got an extra fight because of all those extra steps. Oh well. It's fine. Like I said, we were going to get an extra battle. Not that big of a deal. Goodbye, fluffy teddy bears. Now we two-shot Vargas. Easy peasy. Hey, look who's back alive. Just to get blown away. We don't get Doomfist, Skip. We always get Doomfist. because of how fast Edgar takes out Vargas. Well, we can compare it to PB now that we're almost 10 minutes ahead. Hey logos, welcome on in. Alright, let's strip you naked. Pike, strip you naked. Oops, that's not right at all. Sprint. Sprint Alice, there we go. Shoot. Oh well, too late now. It's too late now. I was supposed to keep sprint shoes on Edgar. That's gonna be annoying. That's gonna be real annoying. The entirety of Terra scenario, I'm gonna be moving slow now. Oh boy. I could fix that. I don't want to, but I think I have to. I have to fix it. No, I just got soft locked. Okay, never mind. Whew, I almost got soft locked. I've never seen that happen before. That was so close to a soft lock, and I haven't saved since the beginning of the game. It's possible that that guard gets fully blocked by that guy, and you just sit there. That was very close to being soft locked. If you want to be safe, you should always save before going into the returner's hideout. Alright. I don't want to do this. I don't want to, but... if I don't do this now, then I don't have sprint shoes on anybody for the entirety of Terra's scenario. Hey Fly Eagles, welcome on in. Never done that before. So, as some people may have noticed, I skipped looting the entire North Treasury. I don't really need anything there. We grind so much experience during this run, and we have so much extra money, that I'll just buy the White Cape. And I'll buy the Phoenix Down. Locke is strong enough that he doesn't need the Air Lancet. Alright, so I'm gonna have 2 characters I need to get killed off here, but it's fine. Alright, now we get a save. We finally make our first save since the beginning of the game. Then we do a second reset, and we go into the game. This sets up our seed and our NPC value to be at a point where we like it, so that we can only have 2 encounters on the river. Alright, Bannon, get out of there, buddy. Old man doesn't know how to flee. This is our last encounter. It's important that that's our last encounter because Bannon does not flee well. And we don't want to waste tons of time running away. We already have a super lengthy Ultros battle coming up. Alright, I'll drop a tonic on Bannon. Then we'll fight Ultros. This is a long battle. We have to solo it with a level 12 back road Bannon. I should be okay here. Then he tells me he's scared of me and beats me up. Oh. Not yet. Now he tells me he's scared of me. And I have to be full here. This is double tentacle round. It can be double tentacle. It's not always. Hey Bradish, welcome in. Thanks for the luck. Now when I said earlier on which fight was probably the most difficult during this run, and I said this one, just because timing is really important. Gotta get those run buffers in on the right timing to make sure that I get all of my attacks in. Because if my timing is off, then I only get one attack per cycle, compared to 2 here. Nice crit, so 1 in 32. So the goal of doing this run buffering is that I get Ben into full ATB, so I can squeeze in an extra action. Right after this, I have an extra action here, where I get 2 attacks before he gets to go once. And that only happens if I get enough run buffers in. I have to delay him while he's talking. But yeah, that's the fight. I probably didn't have to do that one, because I got 2 in earlier, but I just did it for safety. But yeah, as you guys can see, this is a lengthy fight. It's like Bannon wasn't meant to solo this or something. I mean, theoretically, you could level up Bannon before the fight. It just takes a little bit of time. If you have just Edgar Bannon, it's not too bad. You know, when Bannon does all the work for... or when Edgar does all the work for Bannon, then it's not bad. But if Bannon has to solo enemies, oh boy. You don't want to have to solo enemies as Bannon. He also has health. Health and basic attack. That's what he's got. And he's incredibly slow. Damage-wise, basic attack is all he has, yes. He doesn't even get a desperation attack. I mean, he also has cool guy shades, come on. Can't forget those. W branch, welcome on in. Thanks for the luck. My headphones are working today, yes. I fixed the issue. It was real difficult to figure out. You know what I had to do? I had to, turn up the volume of the headset, and then it was working. Yep. It, was real tricky to figure out. I mean, if it was actually not working, I wouldn't have needed to pay for a new set anyways. Because anytime I pick up headphones, I get a warranty on them, because I break headphones all the time. So if something goes wrong, I just go back to Micro Center and say, hey, give me new ones. Because, yeah, over the years, I've broken so many headsets. I know this isn't really a headset, it's just speakers, just earbuds. Can we get a second crit, Bannon? You got your first crit really early into the fight. A second one would be great. I mean, we should be coming up on the end of the fight. probably not going to be on these two attacks, but probably the next two after it. That would be my guess. Alright, my guess is this attack or the next one finishes him off. I could be wrong, I have not been counting. I really hope it's this attack. Boo. Guess we're doing another loop. Could I risk it in that the next one does it? Sure. But there's no need to risk it, because if I'm wrong, I die. I'd rather just lose a few seconds. Yeah. It was just one more swing. But I didn't want to risk it. How much health does that Ultros have? Like 3,000 or 3,200, something like that. It's a long time when you're hitting him for 90. We did crit once, which is the average. The average is slightly over one time, but I haven't had any double crits. Rude. Critting me? Yesterday I died here as Sabin. Not right here, but in the camp. Which cost me some time. So we're gonna do a save. In case I die again. Hopefully not, but it's definitely possible. If we get unlucky, Sabin can die. Because we want him to be low HP. But not be dead. And I have to deal with 4 enemies, and all of them could counterattack. AJ Trigger, welcome on in. What's for breakfast? Obviously a nice bowl of healthy SpaghettiOs. Breakfast of champions. Coffee? No. Coffee doesn't sound good for speedrunning. Isn't coffee good for making you have to pee? Hey D-pad, welcome on in. Good, we got our black belt. SpaghettiOs with meatballs. Not hot dogs in them, no. Yeah, I don't drink coffee. The only thing I drink is water. That is it. I'm lame. I don't drink tea, I don't drink coffee, I don't drink soda. I very, very rarely have juice. And I only drink alcohol like maybe once a year. It's just water. Dimension Harvester, welcome on in. Thanks for the luck. We're a little bit ahead of where we were yesterday. I think we're about a minute ahead of yesterday. And as long as we don't die here, then that'll put me like 6 minutes ahead of yesterday. I'm not really a huge fan of flavored water. I did the whole flavored water thing for a little while, and I just got over it. Alright, hopefully I get countered by at least 2 of them. Or 1. I guess that's also an option. Well, I didn't die. Yesterday I died in that fight. I mean, Sabin is naked, because we want him to be able to take himself out immediately in this next fight. He only one-shots himself if he crits. So I cannot control Cyan in this next section. So I need to kill off Sabin. And it's one of the only times that you can kill off all of the characters you can control, and you don't get a game over. So I will be killing off Sabin. And Cyan will be soloing the whole next section. And I'll even be running around as a dead Sabin. The Empire must pay! With the blood of Sabin. Obviously. Alright, Sabin, can you crit yourself? No, it's okay. Maybe one of them will hit him. Cyan sadly is killing off one of them. But it's real difficult to kill off Sabin before Cyan kills anything. Alright, Cyan. Have fun. I'll just sit here. Ugh. So right now, Cyan has on 3 relics. He has on sprint shoes, running shoes, and a black belt. He can one-shot the guy in the back with dispatch. I like that. Counter? Maybe? No? Okay, don't counter. Why would you want the fight to go faster? It's fine. Now I get to control Cyan. No longer is it Cyan just doing his own thing. So we want to take Cyan out soon, but for this section I have to be Cyan. Sabin's better, he's faster, he does more damage. Keyboard, welcome on in. I have enjoyed trying to route the challenge run, yes. Has it gone as I expected? No. A lot of the time I have to tweak stuff. It's still a little cold here, but it has warmed up quite a bit. It's now 34 at whatever time it is. Almost 8 AM. So yeah, it's warmer than it has been. It's no longer below freezing. Lasers. Run, run, run. Okay, unequipped sword. Oh, no, no, no. You get equipped. Take that off. You get just running, I guess, and back row. It probably would have been smart for Sabin to try to help kill off Cyan. Fire is good. Hopefully Cyan can do the job here. Don't you dare stop me. Don't you do it. Okay. Yesterday we got stopped there for like 2 minutes. And that sucked. Kraken, welcome on in. Considered moving to a warmer place. I'm in South Texas. It's not my fault that the weather decided to be ridiculously cold. Give it a couple days, it'll be back up to 75 as like a low. I mean, I'm freezing. It's barely above actual freezing currently. Beep beep. Beep beep. I'm going to, I need to do that. I just had to. That's a risk I wasn't willing to take. Oops, come on. Now I'm off step. Again. I was off step yesterday also. I was too worried about taking an extra step forward. So instead I walked down early. Which cost me more steps, I believe. We'll see where the next encounter is for how, if that actually cost me 4 steps. Or did I don't know how many steps that counts as. I want to say that cost me 4 steps. I'll know when I'm outside of the next car. We're behind, but how far behind, I'm not sure. I'll know outside. Beep beep. Mr. Ghost? Mr. Ghost? Am I only 2 behind? We'll see. Just extra steps everywhere. more extra steps. Well. He's tooting at me. Kraken with the 125 streak. Alright, well, we are behind, so I'm going to have an additional encounter here. Which makes our encounters for the Velt worse, but oh well. Sure, you could kill the train with the... I think you could kill the train with the ghost. No, I don't think you can kill the train with the ghost. Because I'm pretty sure once you try to head up to shut it off, I think the ghost will leave you. I don't remember, I haven't used one of those ghost allies that far into the run. But I'm pretty sure once you try to head into the room to flick the two switches, I think he leaves you. I don't remember for sure, but I think he leaves you then. Hey, Typical Fantasy X, welcome on in. Thanks for the raid. Welcome on in, raiders. And how was the stream? I can't say I know a whole lot about the tank warfare. I haven't really played a whole lot of games with vehicles in them myself. But hopefully you guys had a good time. Alright. Remove sprint, put on earrings, do a sort. Also played some Mario Party, okay. Yeah, I think a majority of my mods are asleep still. Their one job is to do shoutouts. But yeah, we are doing an FF6 challenge run today, where I'm going to be soloing every encounter in the game. Now the game doesn't let you have a solo party most of the time. So oftentimes we have to beat up our friends. Got him. Alright. Now that Cyan's dead, I can actually do stuff. But yeah, I run, for those who don't know me, I do lots of challenge runs for generally Final Fantasy 1 and now some FF6 stuff. So this fight is a weird scripted battle where you can't... If I kill off this enemy too early... Oh, I wasn't paying attention to... Be probably good now. But if you kill off that enemy too early, then more of those guys just spawn. So we just have to wait. This is a pretty easy battle. 2 aura bolts and he goes down. Then we get our good old carry Gao. Now, he's not actually much of a carry. We just use Gao for a little while because... Oh! Yeah, we use Gao for a little while because he can't punch himself like everyone else can. We do get to do something a little bit different here. So for every other fight in the entire game, I only have a single character alive. Well, Gao won't appear if there's a dead character in the party. So I actually have to have both characters alive at the end of this fight. Well, not really at the end, but like for a majority of the fight, people need to be alive. He better not be on encounter number 2. I don't know if Naked Cyan is going to do very good for staying alive for 2 encounters. Alright, I need to buy a Phoenix down to resurrect Cyan. Alright, let's sell... Drill knife. Ent will do. Phoenix down. I'm not used to having to buy Phoenix downs there because I normally pick up extra ones. Dried meat. Oops, that's not what I was supposed to do. Phoenix down, you. Drop a tonic on you. Save. Alright. Let's see if we can get Gao first try. Since Cyan sadly has to be alive. No. No Gao. I don't have Cyan do anything. He's just here. And now he's no longer here. Oh wait, he's fine. Because no matter how many characters you have that are on the ground dead, everybody pops back up for the cutscenes. And now in the next fight, we take out Sabin. I make sure that Sabin knocks himself out because Gao is unable to do that. So we get to use solo Gao for the Serpent Trench. It's also technically safer for solo Gao compared to anybody else. In case you end up in some sketchy situations, but I haven't died in the trench, so I don't expect it to happen. But you never know. You never know. So that is not the last time we use Sabin for the rest of the run. We will pick him up again in the World of Ruin. And he will actually solo a boss. He gets to solo Goddess for us. But that is many, many hours away. Running. My brain was not working. I'll do a save just cuz. Oh, I didn't even back row Gao. Since Gao can't beat himself up, it's a lot easier for us to just run away with Gao, let Sabin beat himself up. The bomb is just watching this happen. The bomb could have helped. He could have hit us with the blaze, done like 250 damage to us, but no. He did not want to assist. He was just like, what is this guy doing? Murdering himself. So we have 3 more encounters to deal with solo Gao. The first one is the only one that's technically scary. I'm pretty sure the first fight is the only one that can be a solo Anqua form. I think. The second one is always a 3-pack of each of the different enemies. Our third fight is either a double Anqua form or a triple other guy. I'm pretty sure the first fight's the only one that can be a solo. I don't have the encounters up, so I'm not positive on that. Okay. We're good. This is always the 3 different enemies. Run, Gao, run! Now I'll be going to the right here because I want the green beret. We need that so Edgar can have the hit points required to survive Kefka at Narsh. Even though it's slower going this way compared to the left, we just need the HP and defense from the helmet. Okay, I have to remember to buy everything. I've got a lot of stuff to purchase. Beep, beep. Alright, start off with that. Then purchase that. Beep, beep. Beep, 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 beep. Then purchase that. That. And purchase that. Alright, and that is Sabin's scenario. It's annoying that Gao is second try, but it's fine. This run I have to do Terra scenario second. Run, Benin, run for your life. Thank you. Alright, there's 2 more encounters that I could avoid if I'm lucky. It's a 50-50 chance to get them. I skipped one. And get the second. That's okay. That's average odds. I'm fine with average. Average is good. Rude. Back attack on the scariest battle? I mean, it's not that scary, but it's still rude. So the reason why I need to do this scenario before locks is so that we have Rune Edge for Celeste. Save me a smoke bomb. So these guys aren't threatening to ban it. I could just run away. It's not even like they'll take that long to flee from, but money's not an issue, just throw smoke bombs. Alright, there's Terra scenario. Over nice and quick. The longest part of that scenario is killing off Edgar. I mean, he's level 20. He's kinda tanky at this point. The game doesn't really expect you to be level 20. Alright, now on to useless. Hey, Minami, welcome on in. Let's do running Alice. Oops, that's not right. First try steal. No, don't talk to the kid twice. Alright, with a regular Dirk, do I do enough damage? I don't think I do enough damage with the regular Dirk. I think I need the Mithril Knife. Dirk is fine. We're so high of a level that Locke has his weakest weapon and still one-shots them. Not because of Locke's power, no. Just because of his level. I will pick up this Phoenix down. It doesn't hurt having a Phoenix down laying around. I need at least one later. And to those that were hanging out yesterday, and saw how great the lock XP grind was, I've decided to switch up my XP grind again for the millionth time I know. And this time we're going to grind experience in Zozo. I know I've changed where I'm gaining XP on lock and how I'm gaining XP on lock a million times now. But leveling up lock is the worst part of the whole game. It takes so long and he's so bad. Hey, we're not doing all those glitches around here. This is Celeste. Get those fake Moogles out of here. Celeste is going to be our World of Ruin carry. World of Balance, she's not doing much. She's soloing Tunnel Armor, then sitting on the bench until after Atma Weapon. Okay, remove that. You get running and white. Back row. Equip. Now equip. There we go. Actually, I don't want you to have on iron armor. Alright, Locke is now how he should be. Dead. Oh no, I didn't pick up the earring. That's okay. Just get out of here as soon as possible. We don't need to take the extra steps for the earring. Not the greatest of steps, but it's fine. I could have ran from that. He's actually easy to run from, but... Hey Nikki, welcome in. For safety, I will save here. I shouldn't die. But just to be safe, I wasted a step. We are deadlocked now. Yep. Sadly, Locke doesn't get to stay dead for the rest of the run. Because someone thought it would be a good idea to shove him into your party for a majority of the World of Balance. And since he's always there, we eventually have to use him. Wait, I need to remember, not Genji, put on Alice. And I don't even want that on. I don't have an extra weapon around for her. This enemy's easy. It does have a drill. We just didn't see it. It has a drilling attack. And hey, Toriak, welcome in. Also welcome in Nikki if I didn't say so. I probably did, but I don't know. This is technically my best run I've had. We're actually 10 minutes ahead, almost 11 minutes ahead, going towards Kefka. As long as we don't die on Kefka, that is. Because we could die on Kefka. Edgar doesn't have a drill yet. You gotta wait till we get to Daddy Llama. Then he'll show Daddy Llama the drill. So, we have a good chance to beat Kefka here, but it's not guaranteed. If Kefka does the worst thing possible, he can kill us. Kefka's first turn is always a melee attack. Turn 2, he has like a 1 in 3 chance of using poison. Then if he does poison, followed by Ice 2, we die. If Kefka does anything else, we survive. As long as it's not poison into Ice 2, then we survive. So we have a 66% chance for round 2 is going to be something we want. Then round 3, I don't know the odds of Ice 2. I think Ice 2 is a 2 out of 3 chance. So, our odds are probably around 75–80% chance that we survive, which is pretty good. Also, we could crit. If we got a double crit, that would end the fight real fast. Alright, the other two don't matter. They can be naked. And yes, we did just strip down Celeste, and we're going to throw Edgar into what Celeste was just using. Running, Genji, perfect. Oh, not perfect. Heal, 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 heal. Naked in the snow, that's right. Builds character. Or frostbite, you know, whatever. Alright, now we hold A and pray. We would like to see a melee attack here. A melee attack here guarantees we win for sure. Alright. I don't think it's possible we can lose. He meleeed again? Wow. Well, this is the freest fight Kefka's ever given me. Kefka's never been that nice. Out of all of my practice runs, all of my routing, he never did 3 melee attacks to me in a row. Ever. If he was that kind, I could have easily done that fight at like level 16. Hey Stewie, welcome in. Yep, I didn't need to heal. I didn't need to equip the iron armor. I didn't need the green beret. I didn't need 2 pikes. He was very kind. He did nothing. But, I mean, that's the first time I've ever seen him do that. It was very unlikely for him to be that nice. Oh boy, I see sad times ahead. Now there's a split called Lock 19. Oh, sad times are coming. At least for this split, we still get to use Edgar. This will be the last time we're using Edgar. Yep, we're forced to level up Locke soon. Because for the opera scene, your minimum characters are Celeste and Locke. Celeste is busy singing during the opera, so Locke has to do all the fighting. Can I beat Ultros with a level 12 Locke? Yes. Locke can win. Does that fight take like 30 minutes? Also yes. That's not even the hard fight though. In some of my old routes I was trying to not level Locke, but he does not beat number 128 without Bolt 2. He just doesn't do it. Like, he just doesn't win. Ever. Oops. That's what it's supposed to be. That makes sense. Once I take a step and I'm slow, I realize I should have on sprint shoes. Alright, don't forget to go shopping while I'm in town. Go shopping. I don't want to go shopping for Locke, but someone's gotta do it. Murder the little bunny rabbit. Alright, I sold Edgar's tool, so it's time to buy a replacement. Oh, I can't buy 11 of those, uh-oh. I don't have anything else to sell. That's interesting. Why do I have no money? I still have the hyper wrists. That's why I have money. Right. Thanks, Darkest Mage. I realized it right as you were mentioning it. I was like, where's my money? This cost me some time, but that's where the money is. Whatever, I could have bought one more. It's fine. I don't think I need all of them, so it is fine. Let's do a save. But yeah, that's exactly what I was missing. I was just like, there's no way I'm off by that much money. Because I know in my testing I always had enough cash. Yep, Locke has his silly boomerangs. With the amount of damage they deal, you'd think that they're just CD-ROMs. people here know what CD-ROMs are. No one here is that young. RJD, welcome on in. Thanks for the luck. We aren't at the lock grind yet, but it's approaching rather soon. During the cutscene, I'm gonna have to get my the seed encounters ready so that I can look at what battle's coming up. I don't think I need to save, but I'll do another one. Don't headbutt me. I think I'm okay. I think that's enough HP to survive, so I'm not gonna heal. Okay, enough with the headbutts, you jerk. I have no idea if I'm gonna see Solo Slam Dancer because I am not on step. I am many steps behind. I took so many extra steps in the Phantom Train. I think Zozo gets a decent amount of credit for how good of a dungeon it is. It's very unique. Okay. Hero. I didn't bother healing. We don't need it. Edgar doesn't need no help. He just drills. Three drills, I believe, is the fight. It might be 4, but I think it's just 3. Nope, it is 4. Oh, right. Sprint, naked, front row. I'm gonna pick up the running shoe still. My money is probably gonna be fine, but I'll pick it up for safety. Yep, there was Daddy Llama. Who does Magitech Factory? I wish it was Edgar. Nope. There's only 2 characters that are forced to be in your party for Magitech Factory. Those are Locke and Celeste. Celeste is only able to help you out for 1 boss fight, which is number 24. So Celeste just gets to be dead the whole time. And our boy gets to do it all himself. That's why we have to do the Locke grind here, is because of number 128. If I could beat 128 without a Locke grind, then we wouldn't need to grind Locke at all. We could just suffer through a long Kraken battle, and then just continue on and never use Locke for the rest of the game. But, nope. Oh, I need to get everything ready for Locke. Alright. Pack 2 is Harvester. Just that. Okay. Alright, we're gonna try this out. We're gonna try out my new grind and hope it works. Hope it works. 5-2. 5-2. I didn't actually test out the grind, but I think it'll be good. I think it'll be good. But yeah, if I could use Edgar for most of World of Balance, it would be great. You're giving Locke too much credit there, Billy. 2? 2 is too many. Alright. Locke should still have sprint shoes on, but I need to take those off and throw sprint shoes onto Celeste instead. This is a run where I actually pick up Corinne. I don't leave Corinne behind. If only this was Edgar and Celeste here. Oh, that would make everything so much easier. We wouldn't even need to gain any XP. Edgar could just auto crossbow to win, or flash to win. But no. Instead, we're stuck with Locke. Hey Charm, welcome on in. Yes, Elle, why are you going with her? Could have been anybody else. Anybody else. Alright, that and Genji. Full Moon, Green Beret is fine. Not Green Beret. We're gonna do that. And back row. Give you Stray. Alright. Now I need to count. I need to count. 1, 2, 'I'm changing my encounter seed. 3, 4, 5. Encounter seed. Yes, seed. Alright. Thank you for hitting Celeste. But yes, it's to make sure that we fight the correct enemies. Now we make it rain cats. Okay, we can still do this. We can still do this. One of them can still banish me. The guy on the right. Thank you. Okay, now we put on Ramu. Yes, if you get hit by Vanish multiple times, it cancels your Vanish. Alright, Locke. This might be a little bit of a struggle currently. But we're going for this. Hey Jack, welcome in. How much do we have to next level? Plenty. Yep, slam dancers. They are scary alone. yes, if I took out the harvesters first, then she would murder me. This fight is worth amazing experience. The main thing here is that I want to try to learn... Oh, I didn't outspeed him. I really want to learn Bolt 2 as soon as I can. And these guys right here give 3 magic points. And eventually they'll be a one-shot. Or, you know, Locke could crit and they could also die. Just crit one attack and they die. Okay, we have one more of them. We're also getting into encounters much faster in here compared to outside. Come on, Locke, if you could just do a critical hit. Okay, he doesn't even need to now. That's good. I'm pretty sure I have enough XP. Yes. Alright, so one level makes the harvesters a bit easier. Okay, this is... The worst encounter is coming up next. Oh wait, no, I'm wrong. Never mind, it's a good 2 more fights for good encounters. Yeah, 2 more. I have 2 harvesters. Oh, sure, you crit now when it doesn't help. Holy Fire, welcome on in. Thanks for the raid and welcome in, raiders. Hopefully you guys had a good stream. We're on the worst part of the run, the Locke grind. Okay, after this fight, we'll have the worst encounter. Oh, so close to one-shotting them now? Oh, sure. Now you crit. Now you crit. Not most dangerous, no, just lengthiest encounter. I don't think it levels me. It's not 1200. It's not 1200. I'm pretty sure Locke has learned Bolt by now, right? I hope he's learned Bolt. It's fine, I don't need it. He didn't use Vanish. In fact, I don't have to Ramu that. I actually do enough. Oh yeah, I have plenty. 600. Next is, yes, we swap. Stray. Yeah, I didn't have to Ramu that. I do enough to kill off the Gobblegex, I just wasn't sure. Okay, we'll level here. We have 4 of these fights in a row. Locke would never carry around a dead girl. That's not his thing. Well, Slam Dancer's definitely dead. God Hand, welcome in. There we go. Now the fights are really better. Boo. I think he has 4 hit points. That was the second battle. This is the 3rd Harvester fight. This will be the fourth. Oh, now you do a double high roll. We only fail to kill if you do 2 low rolls, buddy. That was 3 or was that 4? Was that 3 or 4? Gonna find out. I don't remember. Okay. That was 4. This is the worst fight. But it's fine. I may have to cast magic. If he does vanish, he does not vanish. Yep, the grind is, been alright. Oops, that's not the slam dancer. Alright, now I have 3 fights outside. Perfect, no vanishes. Look at that. We're learning Bolt 2 very quickly. nope, 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 nope. Do I... Do I just go outside now? I don't want to go outside yet. I changed my mind. I changed my mind. I'll make it back to the door in time. Okay, I'm pretty sure the next fight does not level me, but I'm gonna check. Oh yeah, it does not level me. Alright, now we run. We run down to the Opera House now. How much XP do we have? Alright, the Gobblegecks aren't lined up perfectly. But this'll still do. Honestly, I could probably go out. I probably could have gone out when I was first thinking about it. And it probably would have been okay. But this is fine. %. And this should level me. I don't want to do an extra menu, but I'm going to. Because I don't know if I'm going to get the fight in time or not. Perfect. That actually worked out perfectly, like... I had just the exact amount of battles. I am kind of late on that split, but it's fine. That was faster. Also Hilt, welcome on in. Alright, so I liked that grind. That grind was good. That was a good grind. The wild thing was that I didn't even actually test the grind. I mean, I kinda tested it, sorta. Yeah, this lock grind worked out a lot better. So we get to continue on. Yesterday I killed the run there because the lock grind just sucked. But I'm happy with that lock grind now. It was safe. It was faster also. You know, I got a gold there, and I split late. So, like, you can't really complain about that. The XP was acceptable, and the MP was great. I have to fight 4 rats. 4. And then we'll have Bolt 2. You know, maybe Black Belt isn't worth it here. Maybe I could have sold my Black Belt earlier and just thrown on the hero ring here with the Genji. Because that's enough to one-shot the big rats. Then I can AoE bolt the other 2 run away. It's either that or I put on the Black Belt and bank on counters. I'm not sure, because I don't think I kill the big rats without having on a hero ring. So I'm going to lose time compared to my PB here. Since when I hit level 19 in my PB, I was right outside of the opera. I don't think these are Alabama beach mice, no. These mice can survive being shot with lightning. They're something else. And they're rats, not mice. I'm just glad the lock grind actually worked. I tried so many other different grinds for lock, and they were all terrible. That's the first one that didn't feel that bad. The start of his grinds are always a little questionable, but this one was fine. Yeah, for speed running, it would be nice to be able to skip the opera. You know, we've seen it hundreds of times now. Yep, our lock grind is over. Well, our first lock grind is over. Spoilers, there's more! Now we really saw the opera a lot when I was doing the rat manip. To try to get 0 rats for doing the low level run. We saw the opera a whole lot then. So yeah, we also get to level up lock once we get to the sealed cave. We don't really need to worry about rat manip when we're fighting all the rats. There's really situations when we just want to avoid them all. These rats are just... I mean, when a rat's not evil, but these rats are in the way. And these rats do want to murder us. You don't think Master Splinter's evil? He trains for turtles in martial arts to beat up a bunch of people. Oops, don't talk to him again. Come on, come on, come on, come on. That's not right. Alright, let's do... where is it? Black belt. I have on... this is a bad time to check, but yes, I have Ramu on. Yeah, I think Hero's Ring is the call. I use Hero Ring, kill off the yellow rat, then AoE Bolt take out the other two. I think that's just better, so I can just get rid of the black belt. Let's do that. Where is Bolt? Hey Dine, welcome in. Yeah, the grind went a little better today. I opted for a Zozo grind. Yep, the Zozo grind I think was good. I fought everything inside except for the Slam Dancers. Instead of fighting Slam Dancers, I'd pop outside, fight the Gobblegex. And that way every fight gave me 2 or 3 magic points. And a lot of the fights inside gave 800 XP. So it kind of worked out. The Harvesters don't give much XP by themselves. Only like 330 or something. But the double Harvester Slam Dancer fight is over 800. I don't need to heal, but I'm doing it for safety. Just because I don't trust Locke. So yeah, every fight gave me 2 or 3 magic points. And I think that was the play. I lost some time here because I still had to I had to name Setzer, then Chocobo over to the opera, instead of leveling up right outside of the opera. But, I mean, it's so much time saved compared to the old grind. And I also don't have to worry about leveling up early with Ramu on instead of Stray. Oh, I'm not worried about money. Money is not a concern at all in this run. When you're forced to grind a million experience because Locke is terrible, money's not an issue. Hey Vircho, welcome on in. Thanks for the luck. Yep, actual damage now. Jump might make him less terrible, but Bolt 2 does that also. Bolt 2 has the added benefit of taking out a majority of number 24. And it's also great on 128. It's also great on cranes. Bolt 2 is just the way to go. You know, with all of my physical lock strategies, I never did even think about grabbing Dragoon Boots for him. I don't think it would have made a difference though, because the physical lock strategies just struggled up against so many enemies. Ultros is a joke character. He's just kind of there to lighten the mood of the game's not so light story. Yeah, Bolt 2 is not the best thing up against number 24, but it does get the job done. If I outspeed him, it's possible that I kill him before wall change. If I don't outspeed him, he probably does a wall change, and then I've got to melee 2 to 3 times, which could get Locke killed. But in all my practice runs of it, that wasn't really the concern. We were typically living 24. And I don't even gamble when he does wall change. I just switch to Locke's CDs and start chucking CDs at enemies. Alright, now I have to re-equip Celeste before she's a corpse again. Her sprint shoes fell off her feet when she got resurrected, I guess. You know, she couldn't wear those in the opera. She had to take them off. So now that she's back to life, we gotta throw those sprint shoes back on her before she's a corpse. I mean, we don't have to, but it's just easier. since she's on the team and we can't take her off, might as well use her body to hold some shoes for us. That's not the right thing. White cape. Running. Oops. Refill Locke's mana. Alright, Celeste. Time for another dirt nap. You had an exhausting journey. You're done singing. Take another nap. I have no idea what my encounters are going to look like in here. Since I didn't actually test anything after this point. But it's fine. It doesn't really matter what the encounters are. I'm running from them all, so it is fine. Oops. Alright, I'm not going to run around and grab all the extra gear that I used to. We don't need it anymore. I will grab the Flame Saber and the Thunder Blade. Those are important still. And I will pick up this X potion because I can run out depending how fights go. I don't need to pick up these Dragoon boots. I will buy them in Tenzin. When Sabin's holding up a house, I will buy some boots. I will save before Ifrit, just in case. We're fine. Make sure I have on beef knife, headband, yeah. Just give me speed. Okay, I'm gonna wait, because I think we're actually good. It's weird when he does counters that get reflected. But I think we're good. I could be wrong. Well, thanks for hanging out, Billy. I'll be here a while longer. My HP! Always with the shamming. Okay, switch to Hero Earring. Flame is fine. I think I want the speed. And we switch to Shiva. Boo. I forgot! At least it was quick. That's why I saved after Ifrit. I completely forgot to put on the peace ring. That's why I didn't sell it. It's fine. We got shammed again. Hero Peace. Oops, that was right. And Shiva. Got him. Alright, we're gonna lose some time here thanks to a death, but it's fine. That was my fault. the game didn't give me bad RNG. That was just my fault. No! Whoa, this is gonna be terrible. We didn't do any damage to him. Cure? Is he weak to death or something? He's Holy Elemental? What? That's annoying. I've never had him be Holy Elemental. Sorry, Pearl? I could try Bolt 2 again, but... Oh, he's weak to poison if he uses Cure? Good to know. I do have poison. Man, that sucks that I didn't get that Bolt 2 off. This is the worst. I guess I did too much damage too fast and he wall changed early or something? Like, I've never had him just... I've never had him change that early. Oh well, we won. We won. Lost 2 minutes there, but it's fine. Not everything is gonna go perfect, especially when you're dealing with Locke. Solo cranes actually should be really easy. If everything goes as planned, I one-shot the right crane, one-shot the left crane. Easy peasy. Between Bolt 2 and Bismarck, they should go down. Now, since I might not one-shot the one on the right if I don't level up enough here. I might be one level low. Since I only fought 4 rats and I made most of them run away, it's possible that I'm shy a bit of XP. But either way it'll be fine. Even if it takes 2 shots to kill the one on the right, it's not a big deal. And if for some weird reason it takes 2 shots to kill the one on the left, that should also be fine. But in the past, cranes haven't really been much of an issue. Number 24 tends to be way more difficult. $128. I don't work on Locke learning sleep at all, no. I don't really have time unless I take even more encounters. Because I just barely get Bolt 2 as it is. I fight just enough to get Bolt 2, and that's it. I don't get Imp. Imp would also work, but... I didn't choose Locke. No one chooses Locke. Running hero. Front row. Flame green. Yes. I don't need a heal. Just save. Oh, that's not right. I still want the magic power from the levels I get on the minecart. But yeah, I'm solo Locke here because that's the only character we can be by himself here. Locke is forced onto the party because he has to protect Celeste as he kills her and leaves her on the ground. But, you know, I don't like to do things for memes. I prefer to do things for speed. If I could use Edgar here instead of Locke, we would be Edgar here. If I could be Edgar, everything would be so much easier. Yeah, I'm not gaining 2 levels on here, not even close. Which is fine. So here's the thing. I'm not going out of my way to gain experience. That's a waste of time. This should level me, right? No? There's no way we're still 19. Did I miss a level somewhere? Maybe we're still 19. If so, that kinda sucks. Do I one-shot the one on the left? No. Not even close. It's fine. There's no other enemies. But yeah, trying to do this with like a level 12 Locke just wasn't happening. I think we're still level 19. I'm pretty sure I'm usually higher level than that. So cranes might go a bit different. Yep, still 19. Interesting. Oh, back row. Bismarck. I'm not worried about it. I could kill these guys, but I think 19 is fine. If I stay 19, that means I get more magic power in Sealed Cave. And I'm fine with getting more magic power. Okay, we want hero, earrings. That's the setup. We have on Bismarck. But yeah, I'm not worried about the XP. It shouldn't matter. I don't heal because you get auto-healed before this fight. There's different ways I could go about this fight. If I was scared, I could put on a wall ring. A wall ring makes the fight much more survivable. Now the worst part is I have to kill off Setzer. Where is a free spot? Come on. Lock is fine. Let's see if they kill off Setzer. They sure do. Do I do enough damage? Nope. The level did matter. It's fine. It's not a big deal. Still an easy fight. Like I said, cranes aren't really like something we're worried about. Magic strong. Even on someone terrible like Locke. Now I finally pick back up Terra, but I've already invested so much in Locke just to get him here that we just keep with Locke. It's just easier to use Locke instead of getting Terra. So if I know I'm not going to level, if I know I'm not going to level in the minecart section, I could leave on Shiva and get even closer to Ice 2. Which would save time of me having to menu a bunch in the sealed cave. So that's something to think about for if I end up doing this run again. If I just do it the same way, I can just leave on Shiva. I would rather leave on Shiva than force that level. Alright, turn off turbo. I've learned my lesson. Turn off turbo. That stupid fairy's hitbox is like 6 tiles long. Alright, I don't need to pick up Golem, so I only need to get Zone Seek. How do you know it's not his baby, Holy Fire? You don't know how espers work. I don't like exiting from this house. I don't know why, I just don't like it. I always get stuck on stuff. I didn't this time. Oh, I need to run forward. Alright, so here is our last grind for the World of Balance. We get to get level 27 on lock in the sealed cave. So for entering the sealed cave, you must have Terra plus one other character. So I could theoretically do like Sarah plus Sabin here, or, you know, anybody I wanted to. Her and Gao. But that's kind of pointless, since very shortly after the banquet, we're going to be stuck with Terra and Locke. Okay, Locke is... Alright, you're gonna get Sprint, and Locke gets... Running Sneak. And... Thief Knife... That's fine. Don't give him an Esper. We don't have a Zone Seek yet. Well then. That was a really lengthy setup. That's sarcasm, by the way. That was like as quick as it could be, without going for something super risky by not seeing all of the movements. Not enough money. I thought about checking my money. Well. $700 gold short. Make sure I have enough for a chocobo. That's annoying, but my own fault. I thought about checking and I didn't. It's okay, the game is kind to me. Okay, we are close to leveling, right? Yep, 490. I could have easily gained an extra level by killing more rats. You know what? I don't have to worry about the money problem if I just sell off the black belt, since I'm not going to use the black belt anymore. I was originally using it for the rats, but that's just not the play. Not with how everything works out now. It used to be good, but now it's not worth it. So if I just sell the black belt earlier, then I don't have to worry about not having money there. Something else to keep in mind. If I get a Phoenix down, do I have to restart? No. It's fine having Phoenix downs. I don't know why having Phoenix downs would be a bad thing. Just that when I'm in combat, I'm only allowed to be doing things with a single character. By killing off enemies, buffing, all of that. I don't have to be stuck with a single character. Like, this isn't a solo lock playthrough or anything like that, where I can only use lock. I'm allowed to switch around to whichever characters I want whenever, for speed. I don't think a specific character is actually a very good idea in this game. You're forced to be using so many different characters all the time that it just doesn't seem smart to me to try to do that. Alright, so the Lock is the only character that can flee. That's fine, I was gonna make her attack herself anyways. You saved me the trouble. I don't think I need the money for Tempest. I think I can skip that one. I will pick up this. More X potions are helpful in this run. Oops, I pushed over left twice, but I had to push up apparently. Not. It's fine. It's fine. I might get attacked here, but I didn't. Okay, the next fight I probably level again since I'm so close. Yes, I do level again. Actually, Thief Knife staying on is fine still for now. It's higher chance to evade. For certain fights, I'll put on the Assassin. When I need the magic power. So I need to sneak on Shiva when I can. Okay. If I could just leave Shiva on earlier. Through the mines, that would help. That would help. Aldog, welcome in. Thanks for the luck. We're on an acceptable pace. There were a few minor setbacks, but nothing that's been awful and making me want to reset. But there have been unintentional deaths. What are we at? We're at 69. Yep, the lock grind that I just pulled out of my butt worked out pretty well. We did a lock grind in Zozo this time. Hey rookie, welcome in and thanks for the luck. With the 5 stream streak. Blazin, also welcome on in. I think that's fine for Shiva. I think that's fine. That's really close to a level. Okay, I think we're fine for this fight. If it was the 2 Ings and a Zombone, I'm not sure. We might have leveled, but I think we would have been okay by like 17 XP or something. I should heal. This is the fight you want to see when you're trying to level up. It wastes the least amount of magic points. I didn't check my 10x level. What is my 10x? 500. Alright. Close to not needing to switch to Shiva anymore. I need one more fight after this with Shiva equipped. Then I can ignore Shiva for the rest of the time. We haven't seen a single life shaver. Those are the reasons why I don't even bother putting on Phantom here. Is because generally I get life shavered at least once. Alright, I don't care about magic points anymore. Go on Zone Seek, and just try to level. The question is, do I call 26 good enough? I know I normally go to 27. Hey Adam, welcome in. I came into this grind a level lower than normal, so I will have at least one more magic power for my level. I think I'm gonna hit 26 and leave, because I'm not gonna have enough Revivifies. We'll see how 26 goes. Should be fine. It'll be fine. I don't want to sit there for 2 or 3 more fights. It would be one of the two. If it was 3, I don't have enough Revivifies for it. I don't know life, and I think I only have like 2, maybe 3 Phoenix Downs max. Alright, well, we'll see how 26 goes. If it causes problems, then I can go for 27 again in the future. As long as we do enough damage for all of the upcoming battles, then we're fine. If it affects Celeste's average level and she's 1 level lower, that's also acceptable. Alright, I need to put a white cape on lock. I think... I mean, I don't have to do it immediately. But I will need to put one on him. For now, he's fine as is. Switch this with this. I should put sprint shoes on lock when I'm in that menu. I should put sprint shoes on lock there. That way I don't have to do a second menu right here and do it. So I get to change my party here because it leaves me with the same party. But I'm given the option to change my party and go down to 1 character. And since I have encounters up here, the rule is I need to have the fewest number of party members possible. So Terra gets the boot from the party, even though she'll be back on the party momentarily. Since I will have encounters, we're kicking her off the team. It's fine, I'll do an extra menu. Not a big deal. Tara has on sprint shoes. But Locke does not. His equipment now goes to Assassin. And I didn't need Chocobo money last time. I don't know why I was worried about that. Because we have a whole grind before the Chocobo. It's fine, that won't be an issue in the future if I do another run. With Black Belt being sold earlier. I doubt it's gonna matter, but I'll save. Alright, so Locke's not going to be leveling up here. No matter how much XP we gained and how close we were to our next level. I guess if we were like super close to our level, we could theoretically level here. But right after the banquet, our XP is going to be reset. We're going to stay what level we are, but our till next level gets reset to the maximum amount. Alright, I need to put on a white cape after the first fight. For safety. I don't need to, but I will. I mean, Assassin probably gets the job done, but I'm not gonna bank on Assassin. Go in peace. I wonder. Poison might be enough to one-shot those guys. Not that it really matters. It's probably better to just be sitting on Bolt 2 since that's the next spell I'll be using anyways. I think that Sprint and Hero are usually fine here, but since I'm a level lower, hey look, Program 65. That's why I put on the white cape. Since I'm a level lower, I'm gonna go for the double mode. Hey Mutski, welcome on in. Thanks for the luck. Let's put on Corinne. Because yeah, we're not getting that level. So I'm waiting for the time to tick down. It's not like the Pixel Remaster where you can finish that section early. You have to wait for the timer to run out. And yes, all these seats available, and it's only Locke, the only representative of the returners. Whose idea was that? I don't know. Letting Locke represent us by himself? I mean, at least Locke's asking all of the right questions. Alright, I probably do enough damage at level 26. I'm gonna take a wild guess and say I probably do about 800-ish. Oh, plenty of damage. That was more than I was expecting. Alright. Banquet questions are done. Now Terra gets thrown back into our party. I mean, she's just gonna end up being a corpse the whole time, but she's thrown back into the party. but at least we're about halfway through the run now. Most of the level grinding is done for the rest of the run. There's a little bit more with Celeste and Sabin in the World of Ruin, but we're done for World of Balance grinding XP. I will not be taking the weapons. Look at that gold. Huge gold. Charm. Running. And Gale. I don't need the treasury, because we don't need the money for the treasury, so we just skedaddle. Wasted a step there. Alright, don't turn on turbo here, because Shadow's joining the party. And I need a name Shadow. Normally in a run you get Shadow earlier. But since we have to have minimum party members, we don't pick up Shadow when we first get there. It would be nice if we could, because I would love to steal his ninja gear. That would make the lock grind a bit easier. I mean, theoretically, I could stop by Jidor with Edgar, hop off the chocobo, buy the ninja gear, then hop on the chocobo again. I could theoretically do that. And now that I'm selling the black belt, I would have the money to afford ninja gear and white dress while I'm there. I could do that. In fact, I probably will if I do another run attempt. I would like for this to go well enough that I am happy with it and call it good. But, I mean, you never know how things are gonna go. We are coming up eventually on my one break of the run. Hey, Cervantes, welcome in. Oh yeah, I had to start early if I wanted this to get done in a single sitting. This is a bit of a long run. We still have about another 4 hours to go. Now, it would be nice to get a sub 8, but we'll see. We'll see how things go. And I didn't work last night, so I was able to actually get on at a reasonable hour to get this done. Do I make a safety save for Flame Eater? I think I'll do a safety save. Alright. Hopefully we don't get into a battle with Shadow on the team. If I do, I have to kill him off. Perfect. Don't worry guys, I didn't have to kill Shadow. Which means I won't be killing Shadow for the entire run. That's right, we're saving Shadow. We will wait for Shadow in this run. May seem strange, but I think it's faster than the alternatives, so... we get to save Shadow. He will be used for one fight in the World of Ruin. That fight will be in the Colosseum even. That's where he excels, is at the Colosseum. He will be my guy to turn the behemoth suit into a snow muffler. So Mog can become an unkillable killing machine. Well, I shouldn't call him a killing machine. He's still a little plush toy. He's not doing much damage, but he's gonna try his best. Shadow's going to be one of the few characters I pick up in the World of Ruin. Because we're going to skip a lot of them. Alright, I'm going to do the safety save. Because I don't want to have to redo the whole banquet again if we die. And it also could be possible that Locke doesn't kill Flame Eater and dies. I think I give him Hero and Running Shoes here. Or, sorry, Hero and Earring here. I'm pretty sure he gets Hero Earring. He needs as much magic power as possible. And yes, it's interesting that you're allowed to leave town during the scene when there's a building on fire. You might think it's an emergency, but this is an RPG. We have to wait our turn for the building to burn. You know, plenty of time to play cards or something of the sort. Okay, you get... This isn't gonna matter, but... You get back Gale. And... then we're good, yeah. Alright, let's see if I hit the minute properly. Okay. Why do we need a rod? I'm not going to be using any characters that can make use of it, and I'm not allowed to throw it. Okay. Hero, earring. That looks good. I didn't do enough damage. As long as he doesn't counter. I don't think he can counter here. So yeah, that extra level is important. We were not doing our normal damage. We didn't die, so it's fine. But it was questionable. Yes, we're doing so much damage because I've been forcing a ton of bonus magic power unlock every single level. We are way higher level than we're supposed to be. I have Hero Ring and Earrings on. And I'm also using the Assassin, which also boosts magic power. Currently, our lock has higher magic power than Terra does. With that said, Terra could do more damage than him if she just tranced and cast whatever spell he was casting. But she doesn't know any good spells at her level. She doesn't even have fire too. If I was to train Terra, which I did in the past, instead of Locke, then I had to sit there in the sealed cave for a while longer so that I could eventually get Ice 2 on Terra. And that's kind of the whole idea behind the no rods thing. If I allowed for rod usage, then we wouldn't have to think. Equip Zone Eater on somebody, don't even worry about their spells, buy a bunch of rods, then one-shot everything. And all of the difficulty in all of these fights are completely gone. And since it's a challenge run, I figure we should have the difficulty be more as intended. So it's just something I like to do in all of the challenge runs I do. Because, I mean, you certainly could use rods and just murder everything still. I mean, if I allowed for the use of rods, I probably save at least an hour of time. Oops, wasted safe tiles. Oh. For running through here, I should at least have on running shoes. Alright, I need to equip Peace Ring, Wall Ring. This fight is going to be slow. It's going to be slow. Okay, Wall, Peace. Your equipment is good. Your Esper is good. Back row is good. This fight is not free. Just like the last one, we can die here. The damage is much worse when we don't have on Hero Earring. But it's important that we don't die. This transition? No, not yet. Need one more attack to transition. Now there's two ways to end this fight. The easiest is kill lock, realm sketch, fight's over. But I don't feel like, since I have the option, I feel like it's best that Locke solos the fight. Since that's not how we have to win the battle, it's not like Vargas where, you know, you start with Edgar, then you shift to Sabin, because that's your only choice. But here you have the choice, so I like to take out Realm, and Locke can solo the fight. Well, Realm is not dead. Let's see what Ultros does next. Did I have to waste an elixir there? No. When are you gonna start countering, buddy? Finally, he bolt threes me. I mean himself. Okay, this one should kill. I think this one kills. I haven't been counting. Nope, one more. I should have Bolt 2'd Realm instead of poisoning her. Okay. So I tried doing that fight without wall rings on, and it just didn't work. I tried meleeing that fight, and it just didn't work. I tried so many different setups to get through the fight reliably, and the only one that worked was that. Be right back, my only restroom break. Alright, so that's the break of the run. Got a tiny bit of food, a little bit of a snack. Just something to tide me over for another 3-4 hours, depending how long this takes me. Hopefully it's only 3 more hours. Hopefully. Ideally even less than that. And Bradish. How much Zero hits on if or on Kefka? No, I'm not gonna have a poll. We can start doing polls when I get back to FF1. Once I'm done doing these solo runs, once I'm happy with my run, we're gonna go back to FF1 for a bit. I'm going to make something happen. Hey Zerk, welcome in. Yeah, I'm gonna try out some different ideas. My initial idea is to try to give No Heal some extra routes to mess with that maybe end up being easier to get through. and just keep trying out different routes and seeing if any of them seem doable, and then trying some out. Even if it's not like a new world record route, at least just try out some new routes and see how things work, and we're gonna make things happen. Once we're done with the solo run here, once I'm happy with how the run has turned out. Has this run been the fastest it could possibly be? No. But overall, I'm still happy with it so far. As long as we don't have any major hiccups. As long as this finishes and it's an acceptable time, then we'll keep it, and we'll jump straight to FF1. If not, then I'll keep doing a couple more of these runs until I'm happy with it. Oh, I was trying to think, in one of my runs, I flew to 10s in here, and I was trying to remember why. I remember why now. That was before when I was picking up the Esper there. But learning regen on Celeste is not important anymore, since it doesn't carry over from Tier 2 to Tier 3, it's pointless. Because I'm not going to just start off Tier 3 by casting regen on myself. I just want Tier 3 over with ASAP. I mean, I guess I technically could do that, but instead I'm just going to try and teach Celeste Break. If she doesn't need on Corinne to beat the boss, then she'll have on Shote to try to learn Break. So that way she can break Tier 1. Can't break Tier 2, but for Tier 2 I'll just cast Siren. Oops, that's fine, that's fine. It's not ideal, but it's fine. Let's just save. Okay, everyone's alive. Let's take that off you and put it on you. And that'll do. What does Locke need, actually? Locke needs running and hero. His equipment needs to be thunder and that. And he needs Ramu. Terra and Realm. Oh no. It's fine. I'm just gonna kill myself off. Celeste needs to be in the party. I don't want to reset because I don't want to ruin my encounters. So I'm just gonna have Locke kill off the party here. Alright. Unequip realm. Unequip realm. Slash lock. Red Cloud, welcome in. Gale. Back. And give her flame. All of that. Back row. Oh, Esper. My favorite type of soup? It depends on what you would call soup. But also, Tipo, welcome in. If it's something that says soup in it, then I don't know. But if you just mean some sort of brothy-like noodles, I'd have to think about it for a bit. Because I'm forced to bring 3 here, Jack. If I don't have 3 in the party, the game will say you must bring a group of 3. Or else I wouldn't have other characters. And Celeste must be one of the 3, because once you get to the Kefka area, Celeste will join your team if she's not on it. Run away, Locke. But yeah, if I could only bring 1 with me, it would be much easier. Instead of forcing myself to kill off characters twice. Because I have to kill them off in the first fight, then I have to kill them off again at IAF. The Air Force battle. Automatically revs everybody again. Um... I'm not sure, Tipo. Because MMOs tend to take, you know, hundreds of hours. Even for just doing all the storyline stuff. Actually, change this to Assassin. Wait, that's not Assassin. I don't trust you. Let's do that. I mean, you can say DDR and I'll just not allow it every time, so, there's that. Oh, shoot. I was supposed to put on... I'm not supposed to have on running shoes. I was supposed to switch over to earrings. I definitely am not two-shotting Air Force now. Do I two-shot him at least? Barely. Barely. Okay. Now the girls get revived. Celeste isn't dead, is she? Rude. Alright. Do I die? Because I didn't put earrings on. Oh, buddy. Not good. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. We are fine. I don't need the sleeping bag. Just do that. Leave that on. Just in case. Just in case I fight like 3 ninjas. I have to ditch Shadow. We have to have the fewest party members in our team. I mean, we also ditch him in the low level run, because picking him up would level him up. We also ditch him in the any percent run. He always gets ditched. Hey, I'm saving Shadow. Does that count for anything? We are waiting for Shadow. Double Behemoth? Pretty sure that's the rarest fight. Oh. It's fine. Ninjas are nothing. In case you're wondering why I healed the foal, ninjas. Oops. Okay. He's not, that's fine. Put on Corinne. Wall hero. Yeah. I wouldn't call this infinite health. This is Locke we're talking about. He doesn't have the best stamina. MP, Atma Weapon has 5k MP. And we're draining it 300 at a time. Once Atma Weapon has no MP, he dies. In a normal speed run, we just throw rods and Atma Weapon dies. A lot of enemies in FF6 die if they run out of mana. By a lot of enemies, I should say a lot of bosses run out of MP. the most common ones to kill by draining their mana are Atma Weapon and Dullahan. You can also kill Flame Eater that way. Yeah, I believe Magimaster is the same way. A lot of enemies become pretty free once you drain all their mana. I tried finding, when I was routing this, I tried finding different ways to get through Atma. And none of them were even close to reliable, except for this strategy. It's the only one that actually worked ever. When I tried killing Atma with damage, using Celeste or Terra, or any sort of lock, I just couldn't make it happen. Not reliably anyways. Like, I could eke out a win occasionally by doing damage, but it wasn't very often. Nice. We want to keep seeing Flare instead of physicals. That wastes his mana, and I don't take damage, so I can regen up. That's not good. X potion time. We don't want to see Blaze. Should be dying. Okay, now it's time to Phoenix down Celeste. You are putting on back and Gale. Oops, you were already equipped. Right. You get running and wall. Yeah, running wall. Yeah, we're good. Now in the next fight I kill off Locke, switch over to only using Celeste. Back guard still works if a character holding it's dead. In fact, I am actually a little annoyed that I left the ward bangle, charm bangle, on Terra. I'm supposed to move that over to Celeste, but I forgot. Yep, no more Locke. He gets to be dead for the rest of the run. Yay! it would actually be easier to use Locke here, because he can just bolt to kill the enemies. But Celeste needs fire too, or else the World of Ruin is terrible. So Celeste gets Ifrit on and has to fight all of the naughties to learn fire too. I cannot change Terra's equipment while she is dead. Now I know after this scene one character is usually revived. In a speedrun it's Terra. I think it might be whoever's in the bottom slot gets revived. I could theoretically have that be Celeste. Then I don't have to menu revive her. And then if she has on Sprint and Charm, I can just swap those accessories quickly to Running and Wall. Then just give Locke Sprint shoes and call that good enough. Maybe even Sprint and Hero to give him a better chance to take himself out. I don't know. If I do another run, it'll be something to think about. Possibly changing a few things. So this next section is not free. We can die here. And if we die here, I lose like 25, almost 30 minutes of time. So let's hope that doesn't happen. If I die here, I have to redo the entire floating continent. Alright, I'll double check my menu just in case Terra's alive. In the any percent run, Terra's live here. I think it's who's in slot 4. Terra's alive. Take off Charm. That's annoying. That's really annoying. Shoot. I have fire, but she's, it's okay, I can do this. Flame Saber off. Dirk. Flame Saber on. That was a terrible start. Alright, put the Flame Saber back on. Now you... Alright, awful, awful start. That was a huge waste of time. Let's see if I end up with enough time to even learn my spells and get off of here. That was like 2 minutes. Yeah, we don't want to see Celeste get frozen. That is so bad. I mean, yes, it could have been worse. She could have waited to freeze me until after I killed off the other two. But just because it could have been worse doesn't mean it wasn't terrible. You know what? I shouldn't have Flame Saber on Celeste. I should have Blizzard on her. Those are the right accessories. Or do I swap the wall ring here? I don't remember. I think I'm supposed to put on hero here. This damage output is not good. Ow, critical. That's great. If she crits me, I die. Alright, that was terrible. Need to learn Fire 2. Need to learn Fire 2. Okay. Where's Charm? I don't know where Charm is. Just get out of the menu. Don't have time. And that's the World of Balance complete. It's a fantasy game, Sarantis. I mean, our characters can suplex trains hundreds of feet into the sky and land back down perfectly fine. And they can be hit by lightning and barely feel a scratch. Of course I didn't suplex the train. Just saying that you could. You think I'd suplex the train? Get out of here. It's not what we do around here. You guys would like that too much if I suplex the train. I did it one time. I don't remember when I did it, but I did it once. And that's all you get. That one time. Alright, time to save Sid. In my PB, this was pretty bad. So I should have time to save here on this split. A good chunk of time to save here. What do you mean, Rip Shadow? I waited for him. I only had to wait like 30 seconds for Shadow. But we waited. Because I have to force Celeste to learn fire too. I don't wanna fish. I mean, technically I don't have to fish. I could just stand around and wait for Sid to die. I could do that. Sprint, charm. Now I did not make a manip for the fish. Stupid bird. Fishy. Honestly, this hasn't been terrible. We had an empty pond once. Twice. Oops, I didn't have to talk to him like that. You guys and your jinxing. Alright, a good double fish I think will finish it. That's not a double. Alright, one more fast fish. Oh, nope, that was good enough. Okay, cool. I didn't think that was good enough. Not terrible. That was an acceptable banana fish. Definitely saved time. Now, I didn't test out saving and resetting there. I didn't test it. But I just looked at what encounters I got. And I think it's good. I think it's good. It sets me up, I believe, to have a decent XP grind. By decent, I mean at least I get some Mantadias early on. We want to see these guys. They're easy to run from and they tend to just run away. Usually. Alright, so Celeste is level 20. That means my gill has to be really precise. It can't end in a 2. 4? Yeah, oops, wrong way. 2, 4, 5. Can't end in a 2, 4, or 5. Since Locke was 1 level lower, our Celeste is 1 level lower. Normally Celeste is level 21, which means my Celeste is going to have 2 more magic power than normal, which is kinda neat. Okay, we end in a 3. Get out of my way. Buy that, and that's all I need. Let's sell some garbage. I don't think I need the peace ring anymore. We end in a 1. Shoot. There we go. Actually, I need to get rid of this brake blade, or else Edgar's gonna have it equipped, and I don't want him to have it equipped. So I should have removed it. Honestly, I should remove the mithril shield too when I get to town. That's what I should do. I don't want to have any of that stuff on because I don't want Edgar to get it when I have him join the team. I want Edgar to be naked. Yes, Edgar's going to meet up with Celeste while he's naked. It's fine. It's what we expect from Edgar. So yeah, that menu was kind of sloppy. I definitely didn't need to pick up the Tempest. I don't need to pick up the running shoes in Zozo. I need to remember these things for if I ever do another run, depending how this ends. Do I need the elixir? I don't think I need the elixir. I think I'm okay. I don't think I'll die to tentacles, but I'll be safe. Saving only cost me a few seconds. Just do it. I also don't need to pick up the brake blade. I think it would be better if I never pick it up. The other elemental blades are handy. That's annoying. Stop that, SLES. Can she run like this? Stupid. 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 Oh, she's in the front row still. Running wall. Her gear is correct. Now this is gonna be a long fight. Oh, he's dead. Bio doesn't work. I know we heal the front guy, but it's fine. This is why wall ring's important, and running shoes are important to not be hit by C's. There we go. They should be about dead. This one will take a few more attacks, but the poison should be doing the work. Poison tick. Should end him, right? If poison ever ticks. Oh, it's because he got slowed. And yes, poison damage starts to add up over time. Surprised this guy's not dead yet. There we go. It took a minute, but we got there. A flak. I don't think I would be much assistance. I can barely afford my tiny little apartment with 0 extracurricular activities, just barely trying to survive. I wasted a step there, it's fine. That is a lot of people. I have a friend that used to work for Amazon also. Alright, Setzer, are you ready for your second appearance in the party? Your appearance is going to be very similar to your first one. You're going to lay on the ground dead. Except this time you get relics. And I never need to unequip those relics from Setzer. Charm and Backguard can sit on him for the rest of the game. Alright, you get those. Alright, both bogeys need to hit Setzer. If they could have hit him earlier, it would have helped. But nope, they had to focus on Celeste. Because of course they did. That was a preempt. I was like, I'm not sure. I don't need to pick that up. I do need to pick this up. Where are you going? Well, you see, we get to make a slight detour. A slight detour. What do you mean by a manip run, BXR? There are a few small manips here and there, sure. But is the entire run manipulated? That's not really humanly possible. Seeing as most things that happen in the game are, like frame perfect stuff. Based on what frame you get into like combat and whatnot. That's not really how RNG manip works in this game. You can manipulate some NPC values here and there. But you don't really just manipulate the game. Every single fight is frame-based. Oops, wrong thing. Alright, we got the Minerva. I guess to be safe, I'll do a save. But yeah, the only way you would have an RNG manipulated run for the whole game is tasks. That's it. And that really wouldn't be a very fun challenge category of I manipulated the entire game. It's a challenge, right? No. Hero earrings. I think. Yeah, we're good. We're good. We like seeing Ice 2, Ice 3. We are immune to ice thanks to the Minerva. That's not great. Depending how mean he is, will depend on how many elixirs and X potions I chug in this fight. If he just spams ice and doesn't counter me, it's perfect. But if he does a counter, then follows it up with like Pearl or something, then there can be some problems. Like that. It's fine. I needed to restore my mana anyways. Without Fire 2, you know what I would be doing for this encounter? I would be sitting here, waiting for him to drain his mana. Oh really? Double Morningstar, huh? You want to stop that? She blocked her first attack this whole fight. Like, she has a decent chance to block attacks. I think she's got like a 39. I'm probably gonna get an encounter here. Surprisingly, no. Alright, now the Celeste grind. I mean, her physical strength is not really going to be getting enhanced at all. But she is going to gain a lot of magic power. A whole lot of magic power. So the reason I go up to 46 instead of 42 is for a couple reasons. One, my SLES is not going to be quite as powerful as a normal SLES is, because she didn't have any earlier magic power enhancing her before World of Ruin. Two, we need to kill off Lady with physical damage with the Atma weapon. And at 46, that's enough of a struggle. So we have to go higher than the normal 42. Technically, I could do 42 and just go get the Ragnarok, and then it would be easy. I could one-shot Lady with a Flare proc. But getting 4 extra levels for Celeste takes like 2 minutes. Compared to getting Locke and Ragnarok, which takes about 9 minutes total. And then plus you'd have Locke. Gross. No one wants that. Oops, don't do that now. XP Hero. For the first fight, XP running. Phantom. I always do that. I forget. That I need to kick off the 2 corpses from our team. I always forget that. You know, if I would have bumped into Doomgaze there, that would have been real bad. No, it's a Mantidia. I want to fight these guys, but I'm not fighting them with Phantom on. Come on, Celeste. You can do it. Alright, Zone Seek is on. Change your equipment to as much magic power as possible. Oh, shoot. Also, hero. There we go. I shouldn't die. We need to see Mantadias. I could technically slowly beat down other enemies, but a Mantidia is what we need. This should be a Mantidia, if I'm right. No, I thought it was 2. Where am I? Oh, that's not the right seed. Am I on 50? I think I'm on 50. I don't know how many encounters into the seed I am, though. Okay. I think we're on 50. I think we're right there. I didn't see how much damage that was. Okay, it was enough. I could have used one more, but it's too late now. I think this is a reach frog. Nope. I mean, I'm happy to be wrong about that. It's annoying getting pincered by them. That makes the fight longer for sure. Okay, so where am I in the table? Maybe I'm right there. Ice 2 acquired. Alright, if I'm correct, then I have 2 leapfrogs, followed by a Mantidia. We shall see. That was not very good damage. At least we got a preempt. This should finish them off. Another? Wow. Lucky. Okay, if I'm correct on where we are, next enemy is a Mantidea. Oops, that was more than I should have used, but it's fine. I think I could AoE fire to AoE fire if I wanted to save mana. Okay, that means a bunch of leapfrogs. Bunch of leapfrogs. Alright, we don't do enough damage to one-shot them still. Which means it's time for them to leap into the sky. Okay, next is encounter. That didn't kill? Uh-oh. I don't die, right? Okay. I think I could have died there. I'm pretty sure I could have died. I think they have a way to remove your, invisible. That they can start doing on turn 3. Okay, next fight should be an A, which is also reach frogs. Alright, this should be another reach frog. They are much more common than the Mantideas. Okay, we should have one more reach frog than 2 Mantideas. If I am at where I think I'm at. Alright, maybe I can start one-shotting? No. We still have a ways to go before I one-shot them. Okay, if I'm right, the next two battles are Mantadias. You know, I don't think this XP grind is going as great as some of my past XP grinds. Maybe I don't do a reset. We have 3 more frogs. We still have a while to level up too. Three frogs. Alright, I think one more frog, then a Manthea. Learned Ice 3. Oh, it was 4, not 3. I can't count. Alright, after this Mantadea, what level are we? Are we 46, or do we need one more fight? We need one more fight. Of course. In my PB, I don't think I got pincered once. And I'm sure I fought less frogs. If I do this run again, I'll have to try to find the best spot to try to make this grind happen. Alright, 46 acquired. Charm, sprint, change equipment. Throw on shout. I'm dumb. There's a reason why I'm just not gonna do it. I'm not getting the claw. There's a reason why I normally drop a sleeping bag there instead of an elixir. Now I remember why. It's fine, just less magic power for Sabin. Not a big deal. That was a fake preempt. Woof. Don't question Interceptor. He does whatever he feels like. Okay. Hey, Mutsky. Welcome on in. Thanks for the raid. And welcome on in, Raiders. How has the FF7 derustin been going? Welcome in, Raiders. Pete. Welcome in as well, and thanks for the luck. We're nearing the end of my solo every battle challenge. Just have a little bit of World of Ruin to go, and then we'll be done. I'm hoping to finish the game in around an hour. That might be wishful thinking. I think we just need that, and we're good. Yeah, I think we're fine. Wait, I still need the charm bangle, dummy. I still have to go grab Mog. Oh well, it's fine, it's fine. Charm sprint. My splits look a little wonky here because I did things differently in my PB. In my PB, I got Mog first, then I got the Behemoth suit. Which was not smart, because that required going back to the airship. Just wasting time. But yeah, most of the World of Ruin is actually a bit of an XP grind, then just avoiding all encounters. We got Celeste up to 46, which is 4 levels higher than a normal run. But we also have a much higher level Celeste because we're doing stuff solo. Our levels get all wonky thanks to needing to be higher level much earlier in the game, meaning we gain a lot less stat points than a normal run. So to make up for the lost stats, we gain extra levels. There's definitely some difficult fights still to go, but I don't think any of them will be too bad. Oops, it's fine. Just one naked Moogle. That's all we have right now. One naked Moogle. And he got eaten. Moogle sprint. Now, I still didn't time if it was going to be faster to do this or do Cyan's area. If I get past those guys first try, it has to be this faster. Has to be. I don't need to loot those items like I normally do. All we're doing is grabbing the Thunder Shield. Hey Caffeine, welcome in. Good old Mog gets to run around the world and acquire items. We need Safety Bit to make Tears manageable. I know in my PB I did it without the Safety Bit, but that cost me about 90 minutes not picking that up. I probably should have split that when I left the tower, but whatever. Okay, now to Tenzin. After Tenzin, we go into Kefka's tower. No more warp stones. You can't use a warp stone there. Having an extra wouldn't help. Uh-oh, what's going on? Let's go shopping. Nothing seems very serious here. Beep beep. Hey Pikachu, welcome on in. Yeah, the Magi Tower is, not a fun place to go if you aren't Mog. But Mog doesn't care about this place. He doesn't care about anything. Encounters? Nah. Pass. That's right, he didn't know Mog, and he's gonna join Mog. And he's gonna say his normal dialogue as well. The game expects you to be solo Celeste here. And that's what they expect. For the final boss, we'll be using Celeste. Yes, Sleepy Celeste finally woke up from her nap. She's been our main character in the World of Ruin. All World of Balance, she was just taking a dirt nap. But now's her time to shine. She went from level 20 up to 46 in the World of Ruin. Celeste is the easiest character to get max magic evasion on. And she also does good magic damage, so she's a perfect candidate for soloing most of the end of the game. Now, I know I have more than one character in the party right now, but that's okay. As long as I'm not getting into a fight with more than one character, I don't have to go to the airship and kick them off the team. I missed. I missed. XP. Running? Sure. Actually, stay in the front row for now. Striker. I don't have a weapon on Sabin. I forgot. I didn't pick it up. Well then. A fisticuff battle to the death it is. We were just making it a fair fight. That's all. Genji. Whoops, I shouldn't have, take that off. Put on Hero. You'll get running. Assassin Striker. Now here's Shadow's whole job in the entire speedrun. No, that's not what I meant to do. At least I saved. Now I ruined my step count for the final tower. But that's okay. There's a good chance I would have died here anyways. See, if that happened, then I would have to reset anyways. So it doesn't even matter. But yes, in the world of Ruin, you can have a solo character. For a majority of the game, you don't have a solo character. And you just have to get them killed off in every fight. And that's a little annoying. Don't you do it, puppy. Interceptor. Please. Come on, bud. Shadow has a 25% chance to instantly kill this guy per swing. So the fact that we've done 8 attacks and haven't instantly killed him is unlucky. With my rules, yes, I must get the characters killed off before we do any sort of damage or buffing. Now, I don't have to worry about that for the rest of the run, because we aren't going to be in a situation... No, on Tier 1, I'll have to kill off the other 2 members that help go through the tower. Because you have to have 3 parties of characters to make it to the final boss. Shadow. That's 12. Is that 12? Or are we at 16 attacks? I think that's up to 16 attacks now, with no insta-kill. Could you, maybe, just maybe, not be useless? The whole reason you get picked up is for this. This is your one job. Oh, Shadow. Shadow, Shadow. Let's try this some more. I mean, Shadow is ruining that pace right now, Chenny Chen. Hey, he did it! It only took about 19 swings for the 25% proc chance to work. I think Celeste... Yeah, Celeste doesn't have Zone Seek anymore, so it's good. We're good. Alright, now you have on that. You actually need I don't have haste now, that's annoying. I forgot to unequip Shadow. Oh well. Who needs haste? Who needs haste? Oh, what am I doing? I'm gonna die. Supposed to put up Phantom first, you dummy. It's not too much time to unequip Shadow, I just forgot to unequip Shadow. That is not... It's fine. I'm supposed to have Phantom on. I'm just all over the place. It's fine, we don't die. But it wasn't what we'd call a fast fight. By any means. Alright, let's give him the correct Esper. But yeah, I enjoy 6. I think it's a good casual game. It's not the most difficult FF out there. And the speedrun tech is neat. There's a lot of little things to learn. But even not knowing most of them, you can still complete a run. Which is even better, using pretty much the same strategies. So it's not like you have to learn wildly different strategies for just learning the speedrun the game compared to mastering the speedrun, going for world record times. There are some differences, sure. But it's not like... It's not a completely different run. Do I need the running shoes for any other fight? I guess I technically don't. Yeah, I don't think I need running shoes for anything else. I can leave them on Shadow, it's fine. Because Mog wants the Hero Ring Dragoon Boots. Sabin wants Hero Earrings. Unfortunately, wherever I am in my encounter string is not looking great for the high XP quick kill enemies. But I had 1,000,000 resets thanks to Shadow. So I have no idea where I am. So I don't want to do this last XP grind here. But if I don't do it, then Sabin dies to Goddess. I need 2 more levels. Two more levels will give him enough HP to survive a Quasar. I've gotten the worst fight every single time. So that's pretty neat. I mean, it's just what happens. It is the most likely encounter. The other fight is more experience and it dies faster. But I mean, I had to do 1,000,000 resets with Shadow. Alright, is that 37? It is. I think we're good. Well, hope I have everything. Alright, Mog, Sabin, Celeste. Sorry, Fixed Dice, not picking you up this time. That will be, another run. She's fine, she has on the correct relics. So, with my steps I wanted to do before, I had a setup so I would get no unrunnable encounters. But I have no idea where I am in the... I don't know which encounter seed I'm on. so who knows what I'll get. Which means I have to walk Celeste halfway through before switching to Sabin. Alright, switch back to you. Charm, sprint, save. Reset. Genji shield is not used to get another Thunder shield. Genji shield is just on for now, just cause it's what got equipped. He will throw on the Thunder Shield soon. What's the reasoning for getting the Genji Shield? So Mog has 255 defense. With that plus Snow Muffler plus Red Cap, Mog has max physical defense, and it becomes impossible to lose to Doom. Wasted some steps, but it's fine. Yep, Thunder Shield is for Sabin for Goddess. I shouldn't do this? Okay. Perfect. I was planning on not having to save so often here, but I blame Shadow for everything. If it wasn't for Shadow, we're gonna risk it. Can I make it all the way? Yes, we're good. I probably should have forced an encounter before this floor, but it's fine. These enemies don't do anything. And this next room is got no encounters, so... don't have to worry about that. Let's switch this to Thunder. Force Shield. Hero. Nope. Hero. Ribbon. And since they're laying around, Locke is to blame. You can always blame Locke, or Rudy, or Vaughn. They're all acceptable. I mean, I wouldn't even call Locke our World of Balance carry. He's the reason why World of Balance takes 6 hours. If it wasn't for him, World of Balance would at least be an hour faster. Alright, for safety, I'm gonna go back here, sprint, and charm, and sleeping bag. I don't expect to die to Guardian, but I'm just gonna play it safe. This behemoth is unrunnable. Bolt 2? You think we have Bolt 2? We didn't have time to learn that. But Ice 3 does about the same damage. It just costs over twice the MP. Alright, no more unrunnables for Celeste. Oh, and you're also assuming that we deal max damage, Biscuits. You think we deal max damage? No, no, no. Oh, shoot. You know what I just realized? Running shoes for, running shoes for Guardian are helpful. It's fine. They're on Shadow. That's where they're staying. It probably doesn't change much. Yeah, you sure are addicted to 14's content. But I mean, at least you find joy in it. I guess, you know, that's what matters. My brain! It's been blasted! Cool, cool. Cool, cool, cool. Well, this is neat, isn't it? I'll eventually unfreeze. I think we're gonna lose a bit of time on this split. For some reason. I'm not sure why. Yep, they blasted my brain. I'm gonna do hero and I guess earring? This'll be fine. This'll be fine. There we go, we do 9999 now. I just need to be using both hero and earring. So this fight could go really poorly if Celeste gets slowed. Well, I'm not supposed to be using these items biscuits. I just forgot to unequip Shadow. Run away! Celeste, you haven't guarded a single attack. If you could possibly block one attack this fight, you have a 99 out of 128 chance to block. That's like 75%. 74%? Uh-oh, now we're slow. Can I just cast fast? Let's try casting haste. I don't know if this will work. I'm assuming it'll override it. All because I didn't unequip. Okay, that does override it. I blocked an attack? I blocked an attack. It can happen. Alright, this should be the battle. Wow. That fight did not go well. That split didn't go well. I'll save, I guess. Oops. Hero ribbon. Alright, now we're not doing max damage. Now that I don't have on dual magic boosting relics. I put on ribbons so we can't be hit by stop. Because if he stops me, well, then Celeste dies. He didn't even cast stop this time. But he usually casts it early in the fight. but as with a lot of these boss fights, it's not guaranteed an enemy does something. I like how in this fight, Celeste is like, I guess I'll block attacks. While in the previous one, she didn't want to block anything. I didn't learn... Wait, do I have break? I think I have break. I might have break. Aw, come on. I do have break. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Come on, ice, do enough damage. Good. That gear is fine. Where is sleeping bag? Alright, Mog. Time for your fight. Dragoon boots. Hero. That looks good. Alright. Now we, take a nap. My PB, this took 19 minutes for this one fight. Oh no, 1 damage. I didn't back row Mog. Whatever will I do? So, Doom only does physical attacks and ice damage. With our setup of gear, Mog is invincible. I mean, I guess that's not true. If I sat here and did nothing for probably like, let's say 15-20 hours, and he ran out of mana, then all he could do is melee me and possibly switch my row. It might be possible that he could kill me if I sat there for like 3,000 rounds or something after he's out of mana. If I'm just sitting there in the front row and he's poking me for 1 for, you know, like multiple days straight, he could probably kill me. But that would take a real long time. So this isn't the fastest fight, you know, Mog's damage isn't amazing. I could have picked up the Dragon Horn if I would have gone to Phoenix Cave. You know, I could have done that. And that would have made Mog's damage better here. He would be doing 50% less a swing. Or 25% less? Whatever it is. 25% less a swing. But he'd be attacking 2 to 3 times? 2 to 4 times? So the fight would go down, let's say, twice as fast. But I would have to go through Phoenix Cave. And no one has time to get Locke. Uh-oh, force field. Whatever will Mog do? If I would have gotten to the Fanatic's Tower and gotten that Pearl Lance, he would have just immuned it. I mean, I could have swapped weapons in battle. In case anyone's wondering, sub 8 is not going to happen. We don't have time for sub 8. We can blame it on Shadow if you want. In my PB, I didn't have Dragoon Boots on Mog. So this fight took a long time. Sub 8 was a goal that I was hoping to hit. But if I don't hit it, I mean, it's fine. That was just what I was hoping for. The 1 damage, oh no! Alright, we should be nearing the end of the fight sometime soon. I haven't been counting damage, but I'm assuming we'll get a gold here. Maybe next jump or two? That's my guess. I feel like we'll be gold. I just have a feeling. I could be wrong. Alright, Mog, you better kill him next jump. Or else you're making me a liar. Wow. Thanks, Mog. No gold for me. Dance! Dance, Mog! Okay, you have on red cap. Oops, that's not earrings. I didn't heal. Oh no! Whatever will I do? Okay, I'm full. I need to be full when flash rain hits me. Or else I die. Not flash rain, sorry. Quasar hits me. Or she doesn't use Quasar this time. That's also fine. I could at least throw him in the front row. Swap to Celeste. White cape and safety bit. Give her this, that. You are full. Put you in the front row. Alright, Mog. Let's see if we can do first try tiers. I should be able to. It shouldn't be that difficult. Oh, I didn't put on Siren. Let's just reset. Let's just reset. Alright, now we save. Yep, we're going to attempt to murder Kefka now. So I have to have 3 people in this battle, even if I choose to only bring Celeste. The other 2 will join anyways. We'll just see what happens, Cervantes. Whatever I get's whatever I get. Were there hiccups along the way? Yes. Could I definitely save time if I tried it again? Yeah. But nothing was, like, completely awful this run. And going through, you know, a little over 8 hours and hoping that you never get any bad RNG is just not going to happen. We're going to get bad RNG. In one way or another, it will happen. And there's a good chance I'm going to forget something. I mean, I haven't completed this category that many times, so it's likely I'm going to forget something eventually. You know, it's not like I've been doing these menus over and over and over again. Because a lot of times I'm just winging it as I go. Oops. I just pick Celeste. That's all I pick. But the other two show up. So there's two reasons for the white cape. One reason for the white cape is to increase our magic block to 128. Technically I hit 129. I will not be doing it, keyboard. We are not going to get the sub 8. Now I should PB by a good chunk. But sub 8 I don't see happening. Our damage isn't amazing, but believe it or not, my damage is better than it normally is. Since Locke was a level lower, it was just enough for Celeste to join at a level lower, and it changed everybody's average by 1. So Celeste is doing a tiny bit more damage. Alright, Tier 1, down. Next is Tier 2. Everything is Locke's fault. Rude. That's an annoying spell. The caster usually gets off one spell. He decided to cast Haste too. So this fight is going to be a bit lengthier than normal thanks to that. Oh yeah, we're still fine. We can't get hit. I mean, Flare Star hits me. That does damage. So technically, if he spams Flare Star enough, I could theoretically die. I only have one more elixir left. Normally, Flare Star is not an issue when you're wearing the Minerva. But we don't have Minerva on. Because if I had Minerva on, I wouldn't have enough magic block to evade everything. Now, if I would have done the lock side quest stuff and picked up the Ragnarok, then I could have enough magic block to still wear Minerva. It would add about 9 minutes to do lock side quest, yes. This, I think, will kill Tool. No, she's not dead yet. I think Tool's dying soon. Then the mage should die next. Okay, there goes Tool. There goes the mage. I want them to go down so I can get up my haste again. Since I only have one elixir left, let's Osmose. And misses. Oh no! Alright. Osmose restores all the mana you're missing. Yep, it's a pretty powerful spell. For the cost of 1 MP. Ow. That was unlucky. we only have like a 12.5% chance to be hit by a melee attack. And he's not even that likely to melee. He's much more likely to cast Condemned. Time for a counterattack. No counter? Sure. No counter then. Alright, and that's tier 3. Now, final Kefka. You know what? I have one laying around. Let's just use my last X potion. Just to say I used them all up. And I'm just gonna play the fight safe so that I can't lose. I'm pretty sure that 2 more Ice 3s will end the fight. But I'm not gonna risk it. There goes haste. Alright, I think this kills. I'm not positive, I could be off. Yep, it didn't kill. Well then, for extra safety, since I was off, I'll just cure myself. The cure shouldn't be necessary. When he's shaking like that, Aldog, he cannot counterattack me. He doesn't counter with Ultima. I don't have 6k HP to survive Ultima. Easy peasy. Well, I got a sub 810 at least. So, overall, I'd say not a terrible run. I was able to beat everything with a solo character without throwing any rods. I could definitely get a sub 8. But I don't think I want to grind for it. And thanks for the GGs, everybody. EDU, Zerk, Aldog, Sabo, Pikachu, Keyboard, Toriak, Binskits, Jack, Pincoat, Bredish, Tipo, Angry Raichu, Minami, Godhand, and thanks for the biddies, Keyboard, and Binskits. I don't know, I'll think about it. I could theoretically try it again tomorrow. But I kind of want to get back to FF1. There was a dead Terra when I left the floating continent, yes. I finished floating continent with Celeste.